Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon. Welcome to this Thursday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Track announcer John G. Dooley along with Racing Rachel as we wrap up a race week under partly cloudy skies. Main Track Fast, Exmark Mowers Turf Course firm. Rail set at 24 feet for a 9-race program. All thoroughbred card here, Rachel, to wrap up what's been a nice week.
Yeah, I hope I can get through this without losing my voice, but we definitely do have some beautiful fall weather as well today for a 9-race card. Really nice maidens as well, and some full fields for the card today.
Congratulations, Sammy Bermudez, coming off a hat-trick of wins on the Wednesday card, including taking out one of our Itoba Stakes races here yesterday. Good day for Sammy. He won with louder than words. Mansfield Tiger was a Tim Eggleston 1-2 finish in that mile stakes race, and also Rianti, Sammy's triple here on yesterday's card, 5 for his last 13. Sammy Bermudez, who has 76 wins at the meet, to Marcelino Pedroza Jr., the leading jockey, 3-time champion here, 83 victories for Marcelino here in 2022. Gage Holmes, a couple of winners yesterday. She now claims a 5-pound apprentice allowance. And Santo Sanjo also with a couple of winners here yesterday.
Yeah, a really good day for Gage, Santo, and Tony Granitz had a training double as well. So a very nice day yesterday with stakes action. It was a wonderful day and some nice Indiana breds.
Just want to remind everybody, no live racing tomorrow. Saturday, of course, the Itoba sale here, receiving barn on Saturday Saturday afternoon. Racing Rachel, hope she feels better. She'll
I'll be here.
expecting to cover it here for all of us that'll be tuning in. That's on Saturday at the receiving barn here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, the ITOBA 2022 Fall Mixed Sale. I know a lot of people looking forward to this, maybe finding a really nice yearling to progress forward.
Yeah, we just had those ITOBA stakes on Wednesday, and those make you eligible for that stakes race. So there's a lot of great incentives to be a part of the Indiana Bred program. Definitely check out the sale. We are also going to have it available online too, so at wlivestock.com.
Yeah, feel better, Rachel, when you cover that. Friday night, of course, the sale preview, 1 o'clock here on Saturday for the sale. Hope you can join us here, receiving barn at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Again, weather-wise, cooler temperatures, but under partly cloudy skies, fast and firm for the official race day forecast. Let's check in with WRTV.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
As John and Rachel, going to be a cooler day at the track for us here across the area. WRTV meteorologist Todd Clausen. The good news is we have the sunshine today, so it's going to be bright. Temperatures do climb up into the low 60s, but we have these wind gusts that'll be near 30 miles per hour, and that's going to make it feel at least a little bit cooler. So I would definitely have the jacket handy. Speaking of not cool but cold, tomorrow morning, many of you are waking up to temperatures right around the freezing mark.
Burr overnight. Todd Clausen with the official race day forecast. Again, fast and firm. As we just noted, no live racing here tomorrow. Back on Monday. It'll be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday coming up. And on October 22nd, of course, the AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championships end of the month. We'll wrap it up with a bang with Indiana Champions Day. And, of course, the ITOBA sale here on Saturday beginning at 1 o'clock. The preview will be tomorrow night from 6 until 8 o'clock. Mentioned the riding triple yesterday for Sammy Bermudez, Juan Marquez, Randy Smith. They continue to just break the quarter horse record books here.
Stakes,
yeah, Beach Blast yesterday. Wow, just dominant Beach Blast in a fast time here yesterday, and an outstanding win in 19.7529, I think was that the record yesterday? Beach Blast just blew the
doors off them. It was amazing. He was just a cut, as I said in the interview, cutting above the rest, and you could see, I mean, those were thoroughbred links he won by.
Yeah, 19.529 was the stakes record taken yesterday by Beach Blast. Again, congratulations winning the Horseshoe Park Classic here yesterday. We'd love to hear from all of you on social media. Follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing. Don't forget also on Instagram at Horseshoe Indy, and subscribe to Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing on YouTube. Give us a like. Of course, you have a chance to check back throughout the course of the afternoon, and we'll have the wire-to-wire program rebroadcast there, all the racing action until we sign off and say good evening on YouTube. And on social media-wise, I'm at John G. Dooley, my broadcast partner at Mr. B Analyst, along with at Racing Rachel M, and on IG at Racing Rachel M.
I love having you here, John.
I think we need
rest
to
my voice. Rest my voice for you. You get to do all the heavy lifting, poor guy.
Glad to do it, Rachel. Fast and firm here today for a 9-race thoroughbred program. And again, as we go through the course of the card, we'll be joined by racing analyst Brian Aragoni talking about the races and his pick 5 plays. Until next time, for Racing Rachel, hope you feel better. Rest up this weekend after the sale on Saturday.
Yes.
Track announcer John G. Dooley for our entire crew saying, we're done. Have fun. Rest up. Bye for now. Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley, great to have you with us. 9 races on tap. Under partly sunny skies, fast and firm. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening sprint. There are no scratches and no jockey changes. Number 4, Complex Justice, corrected weight. Gage Holmes now claims a 5-pound apprentice allowance going forward. Corrected weight, 1 bug, 114. For the 4, Complex Justice, Gage Holmes now claims the 5. In the second race sprint, scratch number 6, Tail of Fame. No superfecta bets. No superfecta. Scratch the 6, Tail of Fame from race 2. In the third, maiden sprint, starts to the 20-cent Straight Fire 6. Jackpot, $52,444. No changes in the third race. It's a maiden sprint. No changes in the fourth. They were all 7-run. Turning to the fifth. Race 5, maiden juvenile fillies Turf Mile for the start to the 50-cent Pick 5. Scheduled off at 4:15. Scratch the 6, C-, and the 9, O Pollyanna. No 13, Privé draws in. 14, Roman Flame draws in. 13 and number 14 both run. Scratch the 6 and the 9 from the body of the field. Number 7, Bonita Doro. The ownership is David Ingordo and Rick Howard. David Ingordo and Rick Howard, the owners of 7, Bonita Doro. Number 13, Prouvé runs. Again, Gage Holmes now claims a 5-pound apprentice allowance, corrected weight, single bug, 114 for the 3, Prouvé. In the sixth race, starts at the 50-cent late Pick 4 with a maiden fillies mare sprint. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 4, Darnell, corrected weight, single bug, 115. Gage Holmes claims the 5. Seventh race on the turf. Scratch the 3, taken to the cleaners. And 7, Caroline Story. Scratch the 3 and number 7. Race 8, another Carter for the X-Mark Mowers Turf Course. Again, firm rail at 24 feet. From the 8th race, scratch 6, Minglewood. 12, Gimme Candy. And 13, Lovely Lisa. Scratch the 6, 12, and number 13. 2, Laura's Charm, a jockey change to Orlando Mexica. Orlando Mexica on 2, Laura's Charm, weight's okay. 1, Caribbean Night, corrected weight, 1 bug, 113. Gage Holmes now claims a 5-pound apprentice allowance. Scratch 6, 12, and 13. Last of the day, race 9. We close with a maiden juvenile sprint. Scratch the 7, Aristocracy. Number 7, Aristocracy has been scratched. Horses in the walking ring for the opening sprint. Starts off the 50-cent early Pick 4. Main track fast. X-Mark Mowers Turf Course firm. Rail at 24 feet. The opener due off at 10 minutes past the hour. That's 8 minutes away. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses are coming onto the track for the opening sprint. Race one over the 6 furlongs, a field of 6. No scratches, no rider changes. Number 4, Complex Justice, again, corrected weight. Single Bug 114. Gage Holmes, now a 5-pound apprentice rider. Single Bug 114, corrected weight for the 4, Complex Justice. Gage Holmes claims the 5. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent early pick 4. On parade, we're fast and firm. 4 minutes to a sprint. 4 minutes now to get a bet on. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the opening sprint. Starts off the 50-cent early pick 4. Fast and firm. 10 minutes past the hour. The sprint opener. Due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Eddie Perez with Ship Shape has the rail draw. Sammy Bermudez with Here Comes Trey in the orange silks. Joins Ship Shape. We're loading up. Josh Morales with Seminole Justice. 3-5 favorite, Complex Justice. Gage Holmes now claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance with 41 career wins. 2 back. Joe Ramos with Double Advantage. 1 more, Fernando de la Cruz with Blue Moon Justice. At 6 furlongs. Main Track Fast is the first of 9 races on this 13th day of October. Great to have you with us. They're in the gate. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Complex Justice, Seminole Justice, out 1-2. Double Advantage is a close third. Blue Moon Justice strides up on the far outside. It's Complex Justice, who just leads the first favorite for Gage Holmes as Double Advantage comes up to challenge now, going past the half-mile pole. For Joe Ramos, Double Advantage is just in front of Complex Justice, Seminole Justice, Blue Moon Justice, fourth on the outside at the 3.5. Here comes Trey with the rail. And beaten for speed, Ship Shape trails the sextet here in the Thursday opener. The quarter 22.43 seconds. They round the far turn. The leader, Double Advantage from Blue Moon Justice, who now takes up the pursuit for Fernando de la Cruz. Double Advantage at the quarter pole from Complex Justice, who slipped back to third. Here comes Trey, Seminole Justice, and Ship Shape is last. Double Advantage from a looming Blue Moon Justice, Complex Justice with the rail. Half mile 45.75 past the 8th pole. Double Advantage holding on to this lead. Double Advantage has the kick past the 16th from Complex Justice. Blue Moon Justice now levels off to be third to Double Advantage. Double Advantage raced away and won by 3. Complex Justice second from Blue Moon Justice, and Ship Shape gained fourth. $110.93 for that opening sprint. $110.93. 5-4-6-1 the run order. It's unofficial hold all bets. 5 Double Advantage. 3-1 first. 4 Complex Justice at even money. The favorite was second. 6 Blue Moon Justice at 2-1 third. 1 Ship Shape. 8-1 fourth. 5-4-6-1 after race 1. Joe Ramos for Randy Klopp. Spies Stable. Roger Spies. First time gelding. Double Advantage takes out at a sprint in 110.93. the result of the opener official. The winning groom leading in the 5, Double Advantage with Joe Ramos. Double Advantage is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Temperature at a Double Harbor by Rockport Harbor. Bred in Indiana by Dr. Deanne and Greg Baer. Double Advantage races for Roger Speces, Speece Stable LLC, and Randy Klopp. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of a now 5-time winner. Double Advantage takes out the sprint at 3-1. Results in 5-4 exacta 21-20. 50-cent trifecta, 5-4-6 paid $9.80, and with ship shape fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 5-4-6-1 returned $5.52. Favorite was second, all 6 ran 110.93 after the opening sprint, 110.93. Second race sprint, scratch the 6 Tail of Fame. With that scratch, no superfecta wagering. No superfecta, scratch the 6 Tail of Fame. Race 2 will feature exacta. There's the 50-cent trifecta. The start of another rolling double and pick 3 were fast and firm. The second race sprint scheduled off in 19 minutes at 2:38 in all cases. Please make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment will be our first replay of the day of the sprint. Hope you had a bet on Double Advantage. They're in the gate. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Complex Justice, Seminole Justice, out 1-2. Double Advantage is a close third. Blue Moon Justice strides up on the far outside. It's Complex Justice, who just leads the first favorite for Gage Holmes as Double Advantage comes up to challenge now, going past the half-mile pole. For Joe Ramos, Double Advantage is just in front of Complex Justice, Seminole Justice, Blue Moon Justice, fourth on the outside at the 3.5. Here comes Trey with the rail. And beaten for speed, Ship Shape trails the sextet here in the Thursday opener. The quarter 22.43 seconds. They round the far turn. The leader Double Advantage from Blue Moon Justice, who now takes up the pursuit for Fernando de la Cruz. Double Advantage at the quarter pole from Complex Justice, who slipped back to third. Here comes Trey, Seminole Justice end. Ship Shape is last. Double Advantage from a looming Blue Moon Justice, Complex Justice with the rail. Half mile 45.75 past the 8th pole. Double Advantage holding on to this lead. Double Advantage has the kick past the 16th from Complex Justice. Blue Moon Justice now levels off to be third to Double Advantage. Double Advantage raced away and won by 3. Complex Justice second from Blue Moon Justice, and Ship Shape gained fourth.
Hi, I'm James Flores. I'm ready for the challenge. Are you?
Hi, this is Juan Pulido. Are you ready?
Horseshoe Indianapolis is ready to host the 2022 AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championship Saturday, October 22nd, featuring 5 graded stakes races with purses over $750,000. Additional activities include a handicapping contest, giveaways, winner's circle promotions, food trucks, a trick rider performance, selfie station, and more. Action gets underway Saturday, October 22nd, first post at 6 p.m. Are you ready?
The favorite gets denied in the lid lifter here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, just 11 minutes away from our second event of the day. We are fast and on a firm turf course for races 5, 7, and 8. And I'm going to keep it simple in here 3, 4, 5 for me. We've only got a small field in this spot. A field of 5 will go to the gate to navigate 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Tail of Fame, comes out of this race. And it's hard to create value when you've got a small field. I figured Joyful Heart was going to take plenty of action. It looks to be the case, and if the will pays are any indication, I do believe Joyful Heart will pop the gate as your favorite. But Music to My Ears should be a close second in here, and rightfully so. This is an Indiana bred who loves it here locally. Does take on Open Company in this spot, but certainly no stranger to taking on Open Company in the past is Music to My Ears, who's got an unbelievably good record. 10 for 35. 9 of the 10 victories have all come here locally. They tried the allowance level against state competition last time out and lost to Jova. I thought they were finishing well, just had a little bit too much work to do when it was all said and done. They did gallop out much best that day, but it was just 9 days ago, so Music to My Ears does come back on short rest, but has done so in the past in similar situations such as this one. Joe Ramos been aboard almost each and every start so far this year, with the exception of Sammy Bermudez getting aboard in the $100,000 Brickyard. But Music to My Ears is not your average Indiana bred. I mean, this is a horse who's looking for win number 10 here locally and win number 11 overall. Does have 2 victories so far this year. Looking to eclipse what they did last year, at least from an earnings perspective. They're currently in the earnings right around 31,000. Last year they made 42,000. So a win here would make them, even more successful than they were last year, with the 6-year-old who's still going strong. It's Music to My Ears. But speaking of win happy, how about George Bush's 6-year-old by Kitten's Joy, Joyful Heart? He does that. This guy does anything he wants. He wins in the slop. He wins on a fast main track. He wins on the synthetic. He wins on the turf. I mean, he's just a game-old veteran in here who brings in an impeccable 5-race win streak. And if you go back even further, he's won 6 out of his last 7 races. Now, the money usually does flow in. He's been favored in 3 out of his last 4, but for a horse with a winning record like that, he doesn't take the kind of action that, one, may expect. Now, you wonder where a lot of these victories did come. Many of them at Turfway Park, Belterra Park, but Joyful Heart's been here in the past, and he does have a win here locally as well. So, I mean, George Bush has himself a nice one in here where he can ship Joyful Heart anywhere, certainly runs his race. What's impressive, or what I found surprising about a horse who brings in a 5-race win streak, usually they're winning going away. This guy's just got a knack for the wire. I mean, multiple victories in that 5-race winning streak have come via photo finish. He's got an ability to get his head down at the wire. We'll see if it's close to there, if he runs away and hides. But Joyful Heart, 6 wins already in 2022. Been a big bounce back year after 2 wins last year. We'll see if the win-happy 6-year-old can get the job done and make his daddy Kitten's Joy proud in here for Joyful Heart. But the value in the field, it's only a small field, but there is always value in a field. It could be Kid You Not, a 4-year-old by Carpe Diem, who's still eligible for non-winners of 3. Does have to take on many horses in here that have more wins this year alone than Kid You Not has in his entire career. But he's got one thing going for him. He's got some endurance built up from some route races, and he also has tactical speed. We'll see if he can keep up early. Oftentimes, route speed doesn't necessarily translate to sprint speed. However, he does have one of his 2 victories at this distance over at Pimlico, where he got the maiden breaking score, sitting close, making one run of it late. We'll see if Bobby Barnett and Kid You Not can get come what may racing home a winner in here with the veteran rider. The leading rider in the history of Horseshoe Indianapolis or Indiana Grand is Rodney Prescott, and he will be aboard in here. We'll see if they can get the job done in a small field, but a contentious one at that. 6 minutes to race number 2. I'm going to go 3, 4, and 5 in a very intriguing race number 2. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track for the second race sprint, this over the 5.5 furlongs. A field of 5. Scratch the 6 Tail of Fame, no superfecta wagering, scratch the 6. Second race sprint with exacta, trifecta, double pick 3 were fast and firm. 4 minutes to post time, 4 minutes to the sprint. 2 minutes to post. 2 minutes. One minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Kendall Starrett with Kittens Adair. Fernando de la Cruz with Shape of You drew 2. Now 4-5 favorite. Music to My Ears, Joe Ramos. While the opening sprint for Randy Klopp with double advantage. Even money favorite now. Music to My Ears. We're loading up. Victor LeBron with Joyful Heart. At 5.5 furlongs, stand by one more. Kid You Not, Rodney Prescott, the all-time winningest jockey here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Second of the day, all in. Then the Rolfin sprinting. Joyful Heart broke sharp. There's Shape of You in the red silks and Music to My Ears. In between horses, Shape of You went to the front for Fernando de la Cruz. Joe Ramos and Music to My Ears in that second spot. Victor LeBron and Joyful Heart lies close in third as they head toward the far turn. Then toward the inside for Kendall Starrett, Kittens Adair, and posted wide with Rodney Prescott, Kid You Not. They round the far turn. The quarter was 22.14 seconds. Shape of You and Music to My Ears now comes with this bid. Music to My Ears has nosed in front of Shape of You with Joyful Heart coming through toward the inside. Shape of You is now back to third. It's Music to My Ears and Joyful Heart at the top of the stretch. Then Shape of You, Kittens Adair angled out end. The trailer Kid You Not, they're homeward bound. Music to My Ears holds on to this lead with 1 furlong to go from Joyful Heart, second against the rail as they come past the 16th with Shape of You third. They're close to home. It's Music to My Ears at 3-5. Joe Ramos takes the double for Randy Klopp. Music to My Ears beats Joyful Heart home. A gap away to Shape of You third, then Kittens Adair with Kid You Not. .103.39 after that second race sprint. 103.39. 3-4-2-1 is the unofficial run order. Number 3, Music to My Ears. 3-5 first. Number 4, Joyful Heart. At 3-2 on the place horse. 2, Shape of You. 15-1 third. Kittens Adair was fourth. There was no superfecta. It's 3-4-2-1-5 the full order after race 2. 103.39. Hold all bets until official. Quick sweep of a double for Joe Ramos and Randy Klopp at 3-5. Music to My Ears and 103.39. The result of the second race official. Returning to the winner's circle, number 3, Music to My Ears. The opening double for Joe Ramos. Music to My Ears is a 6-year-old big gelding by Golden Sense out of the Force Wildcat mare. Your Love as Symphony, bred in Indiana by Dr. Deanne and Greg Bear. For Roger Spee's Speed Stable LLC and the double for Randy Klopp. 11-time winner, Music to My Ears, paid 3-5. Official 3-4 exacta $4.20. $0.50 trifecta with Shape of You third, paid $2.95. And the Joe Randy. Double advantage. Music to my ears, 5-3 double. For Joe Ramos, Randy Klopp, $19.60. $19.60 for a double. In the third, maiden sprint, there are no changes, all-weight run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, 20 cent straight fire 6, jackpot, $52,444. Fast and firm, third race post time, in 19 minutes at 3:06. Here's some will pays. Ready. The Rolfin sprinting. Joyful Heart broke sharp. There's Shape of You in the red silks and Music to My Ears. In between horses, Shape of You went to the front for Fernanda de la Cruz. Joe Ramos and Music to My Ears in that second spot. Victor LeBron and Joyful Heart lies close in third as they head toward the far turn. Then toward the inside for Kendall Starrett, Kittens Adair, and posted wide with Rodney Prescott, Kid You Not. They round the far turn. The quarter was 22.14 seconds. Shape of You and Music to My Ears now comes with this bid. Music to My Ears has nosed in front of Shape of You with Joyful Heart coming through toward the inside. Shape of You is now back to third. It's Music to My Ears and Joyful Heart at the top of the stretch. Then Shape of You, Kittens Adair angled out end. The trailer Kid You Not, they're homeward bound. Music to My Ears holds on to this lead with 1 furlong to go from Joyful Heart, second against the rail as they come past the 16th with Shape of You third. They're close to home. It's Music to My Ears at 3-5. Joe Ramos takes the double for Randy Klopp. Music to My Ears beats Joyful Heart home. A gap away to Shape of You third, then Kittens Adair with Kid You Not. Track announcer John G. Dooley here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We are racing on a fast main track and the Exmark Mowers turf course firm. After the opening double, couple of wins. Double advantage, music to my ears, both for jockey Joe Ramos and trainer Randy Klopp, who's vying for the training title here. Randy Klopp with Gennaro Garcia during the course of this 2022 race meet. Again, closing next month on the day before Thanksgiving, so still some ways to go. Speaking of stats and jockeys this month, today's edition of Dooley's Data. Let's take a look at some jockey stats early on in this month, 13th day of October. And so far, how about Manny Esquivel? Manny has won 7 races from 34 starts in the first 2 weeks of this month. Sammy Bermudez, he's won 6 races from 36 starts. Sammy coming off a hat trick of wins here on the Wednesday card, and Sammy continues his hot rodding this month. Deshaun Parker, of course, 20th all-time winningest jockey with over 6,000 career wins. DP, and there's Joe Ramos, ranked 3rd with 5 wins apiece. You can add a couple more to Joe's total after sweeping the early double here today with double advantage and music to my ears, as I just noted, both of those for Randy Klopp and Roger Spees. Manny Esquivel also has the best win percentage at 21%. And Eddie Perez, how about Shorty? Eddie Perez, the best top 3 percentage at 48% from 27 starts. Look there at some jockey stats for this month. 13th day of October here today, and already Joe Ramos with a couple of winners on today's Thursday racing program, which wraps up our racing week. No live racing on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Don't forget Monday post time here at 2:30 p.m. Eastern. You can always follow and tweet us on social media at HS Indy Racing. I'm at John G. Dooley. 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot, $52,444. Good luck with all your wagers the rest of the way here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Quite the stretch duel in race number 2. We're about 10 minutes away from kicking off today's 20-cent Straight Fire 6, $56,000 already in the pool there for the taking, over halfway to the 6-figure mark there in that Straight Fire 6, which has been growing each and every day. No one able to be the only one to connect on yesterday's card. Hopefully another opportunity today, as we'll feature 2 races in the Straight Fire 6 on the Exmark Mowers turf course. It'll start off with a 3-year-olds and up state-bred maiden going 6 furlongs in here. And I'm going to go to your outside markers, 7 and 2, your second choice or co-second choice at this point behind the 1. But Where's Mo? Prescott gets the call in here from Mike Nance, an Indiana bred who is by Smarty Jones, making start number 10 today. One second place finish and 2 third place finishes for Where's Mo, who comes in bringing a good third place finish last time out, but was the beaten favorite that day, where they kind of pressed in the 2 path and just stayed on one pace, didn't really have much kick. But before that, I mean, really got a great trip on August 24th. and went off at 3-2 that day, and just was closing ground into the turn, but just couldn't get up that day. Only beaten by a length behind My Daddy's Better Than Yours. This is a horse who's been at this level. Many of them have been at this level in the past. Whereas Mo, the beaten favorite last time out, looks like the bettors are going to opt elsewhere this time. But I do like the attack post and that Prescott keeps the faith in here after the last 2 defeats. We'll see if today's the lucky day for the 3-year-old by Smarty Jones. It's Where's Mo, and hopefully he's in the winner's circle. The 6 is ready for Mo, Michael Lauer in here as he owns, trains, and bred this son of Reddy's Image in here, who very similar to Where's Mo, and will be making start number 10 today with 2 seconds and a third place finish. But unlike Where's Mo, they just made the class drop last time out. You could tell how much of a difference it really makes between maiden special weight and maiden claiming. Both horses in their respective maiden special weight races were not anywhere near the wire first. Last time out, Ready for More got some class relief, went off at below 2-1, and beaten by only a length that day. Did come home to score a second place finish, beating Where's Mo in here. We'll see if Ready for More and Where's Mo can be kept separated by John G. Dooley better than my vocabulary thus far. The value of the race, though, is Pablo's son in here. Marcelino Pedroza, Jeff Greenhill, another horse who's been at the maiden claiming ranks for some time. Start number 10. It's a theme throughout this race. Horses looking for that elusive first victory after numerous tries, and that's the case for Pablo's son. This is a horse who, like many of the others in here, doesn't have a ton of kick, but might be able to find the lead against this group. Last time out, he was awfully close, didn't get the lead, but stayed on well late. Before that, a race in the mud. It's a little bit misleading because the winner did run away and hide in Spinell, but the second place runner, My Daddy's Better Than Yours, came back to win, and I thought Pablo's son made up a decent amount of ground in the lane, so we'll see what Pedroza opts to do. Our leading rider going to be aboard a 7-1 shot in here. I'm all fancying the outside markers, but right now the money's come in on Just a Notion. Maiden special weight down to maiden claiming. That is the angle. Really hasn't shown much at all at the maiden special weight level. Getting class relief today, and the money has come in on Just a Notion down on the inside. 5-2 is the better, saying it's the one to beat, but I think the one to bet could be Where's Mo on the outside. As a field of 8 kicks off today's $56,000 carryover in that straight fire 6. You can see on your screen now well over 56,000 in that pool, and we're about 6 minutes away from race number 3 as the light rain joins us down here in Shelbyville. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for race 3. This maiden sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 8. There are no program changes, all 8 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot, $52,444. Fast and firm. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes to a maiden sprint, all 8 run. We've drawn to within 1 minute to post time. Start to the 20-cent straight fire 6. Again, the jackpot stands at over $52,000. Fast and firm. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. Now they're going in. Pablo Sun leading jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with 83 wins here this season. Orlando Mexica, Justin Ocean has the rail draw. Deshaun Parker pursuing True 2. Santo Sanjor with Ready for More. Fernando de la Cruz with Hickory Bill. Eddie Perez, Copper Harbor going in. Two back. Kendall Starrett with Smooth Talking Man. Where's Mo, a co-2-1 favorite with Justin Ocean. One more, Rodney Prescott with Where's Mo. They're in the gate. And they're off. Where's Mo broke sharp. It's Where's Mo who goes out to lead. Pablo's son, Copper Harbor. Justin Ocean now with an early bid from the rail. And here's Justin Ocean, who's looking to power through to engage Where's Mo. They battle for this for the run to the half-mile pole, with Pablo's son showing positional pace in third, half-length Copper Harbor in fourth, pursuant with the rail. Then on the outside is Ready for More, with toward the inside, Smooth Talking Man, and Hickory Bill checks back off of heels. The quarter 22.97 seconds as they go to 3 furlongs from home. Where's Mo just leads Justin Ocean with the rail. Pablo's son, Copper Harbor, fourth on the outside. Then a break of 4 more. 2 on the outside, Ready for More, who'll straighten away in fifth as these maidens come past the quarter pole. Pursuant, Smooth Talking Man, Hickory Bill is last. Where's Mo, dueled early with Justin Ocean as Pablo's son starts his bid. Half mile in 47.03 seconds. Where's Mo, Pablo's son to the attack. Ready for More, charging hard on the outside as they come past the 16th. Here's Ready for More, who comes to take on toward the inside, Where's Mo and Pablo Sun in between horses in a driving finish. Ready for More and Where's Mo, Ready for More, Where's Mo in a photo finish. Pablo Sun third close up, then Smooth Talking Man and Copper Harbor. Ready for More outside of Where's Mo, close. .113.06 after the maiden sprint. Photograph, hold all bets. .6854 after the maiden. Number 6, Ready for More. 5-2, got up on the line. 8, Where's Mo at 2-1, the favorite denied. 5, Pablo's son. 5-1 third, and 4, Smooth Talking Man, 21-1 on the fourth horse. 6-8-5-4, Ready for More. Santo Sanjor, Mike and Penny Lauer. Son of Ready's Image. This was his 10th run at the odds of 5-2. Ready for More. Got up. Returning to the winner's circle, the 6, Ready for More with Santo Sanjor. Ready for More is a 3-year-old dark Mayor Brown gelding by Ready's Image. Out of Habeas Victory by Lost Victory, Brennan, Indiana by Mike and Penny Lauer. Racing 4, trainer Mike Lauer and Penny Lauer in the green and white diamond belt with Santo Sanjor. Ready for More. Got up in time. It's official. Results and prices after the maiden sprint. First pick 3 on the card. 5 with the 3 and/or 6 and Ready for More the 6. Opening pick 3 returns $16.25. The 6-8 exacta $16.60 50-cent trifecta. 6-8-5 paid $11.40. 3-6 double $12.20 with Smooth Talking Man 4th. The 10-cent superfecta paid $12.17. 6-8-5-4. Again, opening pick 3 $16.25. All they ran, maiden sprint 113.06 after the running of race 3. In the 4th, there are no changes, all 7 run. No changes in our 4th of the day, Fast and Firm. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets, double pick 3. 4th race post time will be in 20 minutes off here at 3:35, reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans. No live racing tomorrow. Dark this weekend. Itoba sale here on Saturday afternoon for the Itoba sale at the receiving barn. Preview tomorrow night. No live racing on Sunday. Monday post time here, off at 2:30 p.m. Eastern. Follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing. 4th race post time at 3:35. Again, Fast and Firm up next. The maiden sprint race replay as Ready for More closed into the pace. And they're off. Where's Mo? Broke sharp. It's Where's Mo who goes out to lead. Pablo's son, Carper Harbor. Just a Notion now with an early bid from the rail. And here's Just a Notion, who's looking to power through to engage Where's Mo. They battle for this for the run to the half-mile pole, with Pablo's son showing positional pace in 3rd, half-length Carper Harbor in 4th, pursuant with the rail. Then on the outside is Ready for More, with toward the inside, Smooth Talking Man and Hickory Bill checks back off of heels. The quarter 22.97 seconds as they go to 3 furlongs from home. Where's Mo just leads Just a Notion with the rail. Pablo's son, Carper Harbor 4th on the outside. Then a break of 4 more. 2 on the outside, Ready for More, who'll straighten away in 5th as these maidens come past the quarter pole. Pursuant, Smooth Talking Man, Hickory Bill is last. Where's Mo? Dueled early with Just a Notion as Pablo's son starts his bid. Half mile in 47.03 seconds. Where's Mo? Pablo's son to the attack. Ready for More, charging hard on the outside as they come past the 16th. Here's Ready for More, who comes to take on toward the inside. Where's Mo and Pablo Son in between horses in a driving finish. Ready for More and Where's Mo? Ready for More. Where's Mo in a photo finish. Pablo Son 3rd, close up, then Smooth Talking Man and Copper Harbor. Ready for
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
It is time for Mic'd Up here today, and in the fourth race, we have an Indiana bred 3-year-old and up allowance. I can't stop laughing at how I sound. I swear I sound like Demi Moore or something. Hello, everyone. This is an allowance. They're running a mile and a 16th on the dirt. There's 7 betting interests in here, and we're going to do Mic'd Up with Nate Brannon, who very excited to talk to him today. Nate is standing by. He is co-owner on the 5 Cielo Blue. Nate, let's start with Cielo Blue. Tell us a little bit about this guy. You've had him for quite a while.
Okay, he's a 4-year-old by Blue Skies and Rainbows. We started racing him at 3. He's won just over $104,000. He loves his job. He loves being on the track. He's exciting in the barn and usually very exciting here in the paddock.
Is he today?
He seems pretty calm today. I'm liking that since I'm standing out here. He does have 9 owners, and we're all very proud of him.
Yeah, so that was my next question. You were in our fractional ownership program back in the day, and we disbanded that, and you were one of our favorite owners in there anyways, and then you started your own, so tell everybody a little bit about B&B.
Yeah, I was part of the original.
Oh, there's the fireworks. Nate, look, he's
Yeah.
kicking back there.
Yeah, you got my back, right?
Yeah, I'll tell you if he jumps out of there. Go on.
Okay, yeah, I was part of the fractional ownership that the track had 5 years ago, and I really enjoyed that. And I went to an ownership seminar that Harlan Malter from Iron Horse Racing spoke at, and I liked what he had to say, and decided to start my own fractional team with my friend Chad Berkemeyer. And since then, we've owned 8 thoroughbreds, and we currently have 5, 2 in Tiana Richardville's barn, 1 with Anthony Granite's, and they're both doing phenomenal jobs training. We have a yearling filly at the farm by Anawi, and we got a broodmare that's in foal to Looking Cool.
All right, we got to adjust over here. We got to take the saddle off and walk him around. Tiana's resetting. What happened, Tiana? Oh, the girth. Yeah. Oh, the girth snap. They gotta get okay.
He's a big boy.
I like how Tiana's back there helping us with Mic'd Up. This is a good one. All right, so you have B&B Stables, and what you were telling me about this ITA seminar, which is Indiana Thoroughbred Alliance. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, I've been working with the Indiana Thoroughbred Alliance, and I got with Eric last night, and we're going to nail down a date, probably in March. We're going to put on a seminar similar to the one that I went to for people that want to be a part of ownership and don't really know how to get in, we want to present them opportunities of how easily it can get in and the ups and downs about the whole industry.
Yep. All right, great, Nate. Well, I think you're a great addition to our ownership program, and thank you so much for taking the time out to talk to us today on Mic'd Up.
All right, I appreciate it.
Saw Cielo Blue over there. I think it was the girth, I think, snapped. This is what you do to tighten the girth, so that's what Tiana was signaling there. So they're probably going to adjust that, and they've still got a couple of minutes to leg up, so I think that'll be no problem to get switched out. But we're going to head to the paddock for the 4th race. We're just a couple minutes to leg up. Good luck, everybody, and good luck to the entire team with B&B Stables and the 5 Cielo Blue.
The horses call post route now for the fourth race. This race will be run on the main track over the mile and a 16th. A field of 7. There are no changes. All 7 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets. Double pick 3, fast and firm. Parading with 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes now to get a bet on. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Eddie Perez with Sudden Shift. Rodney Prescott, King of the Rainbow. Deshaun Parker with Amicable. Now Alex Achard. Here's Cielo Blue. Cielo Blue went in well. Fernando de la Cruz with Aero Ballistic. No Proof. Joe Ramos swept the opening double with Double Advantage and Music to My Ears. One more, Sammy Bermudez with Bella's Prayer. Sudden Shift 2-1 favorite. They're in the gate. They're off. Aero Ballistic, Cielo Blue, King of the Rainbow starts an early bid to just lead out for Rodney Prescott. There's King of the Rainbow as Sudden Shift now moves through toward the inside for Eddie Perez with just over 7 furlongs to run. It's Sudden Shift and King of the Rainbow around the first turn from Aero Ballistic, who's joined on the outside by Cielo Blue as they go to the back of the track. No Proof in fifth upon settling with Bella's Prayer outside that and toward the rail. Amicable has drifted back to be seventh and last. It's King of the Rainbow, who's now the overall leader for Rodney Prescott. The quarter in 24.09 seconds, 34-1 frontrunner. King of the Rainbow dictates the field with Aero Ballistic now up in his second from Sudden Shift. Bella's Prayer is running a wide fourth. Then toward the inside is Amicable with Cielo Blue in between horses. And the trailer now, No Proof. Half mile in 48.33 seconds. They head toward the far turn. It's King of the Rainbow with Aero Ballistic now starting a bid for Fernando de la Cruz with 3 furlongs to go. Sudden Shift, Bella's Prayer fourth on the outside. Cielo Blue with Amicable and No Proof being asked to gain from out of last as they come past the quarter pole. And it's Aero Ballistic who's up to take charge from King of the Rainbow, who's dropped back. Sudden Shift and wide Bella's Prayer, Cielo Blue. Amicable with a 2 wide bid. No Proof is last. They straighten away. It's Aero Ballistic. 3/4, 1 minute 13.25 seconds. Aero Ballistic leads Sudden Shift by a couple of lengths in the furlong rounds. Amicable, one paced with the rail. Then comes Bella's Prayer. They come past the 16th. It's Aero Ballistic. Fernando de la Cruz for Tim Gleishaw. Aero Ballistic gets the result from Sudden Shift. Amicable third and Bella's Prayer finished fourth. $139.56, 3-1-2-7, 5 Cielo Blue ran fifth, 3 Aero Ballistic at 7-2 first, 1 Sudden Shift at 6-5. The favorite was the place horse. Third to the 2 Amicable at 2-1, 7 Bella's Prayer 9-2 fourth, and Cielo Blue ran fifth for the Grand High 5. Hold all wagers until official. 139.56, a 7-2 winner. Aero Ballistic, son of Aero Force. Fernando de la Cruz for Tim Gleishaw. Teresa Spalding. Aero Ballistic takes it out at 7-2. The mile 139.56 out in 146.35. Race 4 official. Aeroballistic 146.35 posted on the tote. Returning to the winner's circle, the 3 Aeroballistic with Fernando de la Cruz. Aeroballistic is a 3-year-old bay colt by Aeroforce. And a Blue Chicory by Flower Alley. Bred in Indiana by Wayne Spalding. Tim Gleishaw trains for Teresa Spalding. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Aeroballistic. Paid 7-2. Results in 3-1 exacta for $28.80. 50-cent trifecta paid $15.15. The 10-cent superfecta, 3-1-2-7, $6.48. Pick 3, $17.95. 10-cent pentafecta paid $21 and change with Cielo Blue 5th. 6-3 double 22.20. 50-cent early pick 4 kicked off with a 210 opener. $117.05 for the 50-cent early pick 4, 4-4, and the 10-cent grand high 5 returned $21.42, 31275 for the 10-cent grand high 5. All 7 ran 146.35 after a mile in 139.56. Race 5, maiden juvenile fillies turf mile. Exmark Mowers course rated firm rel at 24 feet. Were firm and fast. Scratch the 6 C-, 9 Opollyanna, 10 Moriarty. That was a late scratch. Scratch 6, 9, and 10. 7 Bonita Doro, ownership David Engordo and Rick Howard. David Engordo, Rick Howard, the owners of record for the 7 Bonita Doro. 13 Prouvé draws in. Note Gage Holmes now claims a 5-pound apprentice allowance. Corrected weight single bug 114. Corrected weight for the 13 Prouvé. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, start to the 50-cent pick 5 with a maiden juvenile fillies turf mile. Post time in 20 minutes, firm and fast, 4:05, post time. They're in the gate. They're off. Aeroballistic, Cielo Blue, King of the Rainbow starts an early bid to just lead out for Rodney Prescott. There's King of the Rainbow as sudden shift now moves through toward the inside for Eddie Perez with just over 7 furlongs to run. It's sudden shift and King of the Rainbow around the first turn from Aeroballistic, who's joined on the outside by Cielo Blue as they go to the back of the track. No Proof in 5th upon settling with Bella's Prayer outside that and toward the rail. Amicable has drifted back to be 7th to last. It's King of the Rainbow, who's now the overall leader for Rodney Prescott. The quarter in 24.09 seconds, 34-1 frontrunner. King of the Rainbow dictates the field with Aeroballistic now up in his second from sudden shift. Bella's Prayer is running a wide 4th. Then toward the inside is Amicable with Cielo Blue in between horses. And the trailer now, No Proof. Half mile in 48.33 seconds. They head toward the far turn. It's King of the Rainbow with Aeroballistic now starting a bid for Fernando de la Cruz with 3 furlongs to go. Sudden shift. Bella's Prayer 4th on the outside. Cielo Blue with Amicable and No Proof being asked to gain from out of last as they come past the quarter pole. And it's Aeroballistic who's up to take charge from King of the Rainbow, who's dropped back. Sudden shift and wide Bella's Prayer, Cielo Blue. Amicable with a 2-wide bid. No Proof is last. They straighten away. It's Aeroballistic. 3/4, 1 minute 13.25 seconds. Aeroballistic leads sudden shift by a couple of lengths in the furlong rounds. Amicable, one paced with the rail. Then comes Bella's Prayer. They come past the 16th. It's Aeroballistic. Fernando de la Cruz for Tim Gleishaw. Aeroballistic gets the result from sudden shift. Amicable 3rd and Bella's Prayer finished 4th.
Racing Rachel here to tell you about our turf sponsor, Exmark Mowers. They offer amazing discounts for horsemen, and they are designed and engineered with over 35 years of innovation to keep Exmark mowers on the leading edge of cutting. I recently bought an Exmark mower, and it is the most comfortable and best cutting mower we have ever owned. Exmark, engineered by us, trusted by them, ready to work for you. Dedicated equine discounts and active equine participants save by calling 877-905-0004.
Just about 11 minutes away from race number 5 kicks off today's 11.99% takeout pick 5. Less money taken out of the pool, more money returned to the bettor's pocket. And today's pick 5 sequence features 3 turf races. There's no quarter horses on the card today, so we will have 9 thoroughbred races, concluding with the finale at 6:20 Eastern Time. And we've got a maiden special weight race in here to kick it off, and it looks like a challenging sequence. We scratch number 6, 9, and 10. 6, 9, and 10 do come out of this race, and I think it's a very difficult sequence to try and handicap, not only to handicap, but to also find a single. And I do recommend finding a single on all of your tickets in this race. You can be helped a little bit by following the money in this spot. It looks like the money came in on number 1 for the doubles and pick 3s, but not necessarily in the win pool at this point. 5-1 on the board, but I'm going to try 4-1 shot in here on top. It's Light or Not. Jareth Loveberry comes back to Horseshoe Indianapolis. He rode with us earlier on into this season. Hasn't been with us for some time, so we certainly welcome his services back to the Horseshoe Indianapolis Oval in here. And he'll be aboard numerous, hopefully live mounts throughout the remainder of the card. This one, a 2-year-old filly by Mastery for Michael Maker, who had himself an excellent meet over at Kentucky Downs. He's off to a great start over at Keeneland as well. But so far here locally, he's only winning at 9%, which is well below his national average win rate of 17%. Second time on the turf, took some action at the maiden claiming ranks over at Ellis Park in the turf debut. Went off at 7-2, finished beaten by a length and a quarter that day. Finishing third, beat 7 other horses home that day for Light or Not. I think will improve. Second time on the turf, but it's never an easy task to go from maiden claiming back up to maiden special weight, and that is the case with the good-looking daughter by Mastery called Light or Not. For 40 Oaks Racing, we'll see as Jareth Loveberry can show his keen ability to win on the turf course in here with Light or Not. But down in post position number 5, this one not taking any action, and I thought it was a little bit surprising because last time out they went off at 5-2 in a 7-horse field. Now I wasn't sure if that's how she rolls, was going to get any action or get a ton of action. Looked like a horse that could kind of go either way because has really been relatively inconsistent throughout the 8 career starts. Ran an excellent race on the dirt here September 7th. Had the lead turning for home and got very tired about the last 50 yards. Then they went over to Belterra, ran another great race against a field of 9, only beaten by a half length that day at about 4-1. Last time out, 5-2. They lost to Heavenly Sunday, who I think is the real deal for Brad Cox. That is a runner who I think is going to do big things in the career after dominating that maiden special weight race September 27th. I think that's how she rolls. Is a bounce back candidate in here and certainly being overlooked at this point. 17-1, flat out disrespected right now in the wagering for That's How She Rolls. Now, she did act up badly into the gate. She kind of thrashed all over, kind of ran her race in the starting gate. So she has an excuse on why she ran so poorly at 5-2 last time out. You can see her groom doing a great job right now, keeping her cool, calm, settled. She looks plenty relaxed down here in the saddling enclosure today. We'll see if once Sammy Bermudez gets aboard that if she acts up or anything like that. But the starting gate going to do a great job, as they always do, keeping her cool, calm, and collected for That's How She Rolls. If she doesn't act up, I think she's a big bounce back candidate at 17-1, and she looks well behaved at this point in our saddling enclosure. Down on the inside, it's Splash Mountain. This one taking plenty of action for those doubles, pick 3 payouts. Splash Mountain currently on the board at 5-1 as we speak. A 2-year-old gray filly by Kitten's Joy making the debut today. Debuts with Lasix for Brendan Walsh. Orlando Mojica going to be calling the shots, and they thought highly of this one last year as a yearling. Purchased for $100,000 now. That good-looking gray finally gets an opportunity to go to the races today after being an April foal just 2 years ago. Has been working out consistently since August over at Ellis Park. Some quick workouts as well, including 47 handling from the gate at Ellis. The last couple of times they've been going 5 furlongs, assuring that endurance. But 2 turns on the turf, breaking from the rail. It is certainly a lot to ask, but the connections do think very highly of Splash Mountain, and it appears the bettors do as well, as she's taken it all in for the first time. She'll make it to the starting gate, and she'll get her career underway in here. And I know Medallion Racing Stables and Mark Stanton hope that this one is as good as they believe she would be as a yearling. But the betting spread out right now. You're also eligible as taking some action. Prover for Gage Holmes, Sherry DeVoe getting some action in here. Debuted at Saratoga against what you would believe to be much stiffer competition. The top 2 that day in Free Look just kind of ran away and hid. They were 7 lengths clear of the rest of that field. Gets Lasix today, and the bettors, the money has really flown in. 10-1 on that morning line, currently 3-1 on the board. But you can see my pick 5 ticket on your screen now. I'm going to spread out this race and race number 8. I do believe to find very challenging. I mean, that 8th race is a nightmare from a handicapping perspective. Anytime you've got a big field going a mile and a 16th on the turf course, it's not necessarily the best horse who wins, with the horse with the best trip, and that is how it could play out in race number 8. It is a very difficult pick 5 sequence. I'm going to single in the finale, in the nightcap, Solar Power, Randy Matthews, and our leading rider, Marcelino Pedroza Jr., as Randy Matthews owns and trains, gets Lasix for the first time, ran a big one against 12 other foes over at Churchill Downs. Should only improve in the second career start for Solar Power. The riders getting the leg up. The horses heading out to the track. We're 5 minutes away from race number 5, and that means it's pick 5 time.
Maiden Juvenile fillies called Postford now for the 5th race, the Turf Mile. Infield of 11. Scratch 6, C minus, 9, O Pollyanna, and 10, Moriarty. Scratch the 6, 9, and number 10 from the race card. 7, Bonita Doro, the ownership, David and Gordo and Rick Howard, the owners of 7, Bonita Doro. 13, Prouvé. Gage Holmes now claims a 5-pound apprentice allowance. Corrected weight, single bug, 114. Corrected weight for the 13, Prouvé. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent pick 5 with this maiden Juvenile fillies Turf Mile. Firm and fast. 3 minutes to post time scheduled for 4:05. That's in 3 minutes time. We've now drawn to within 1 minute to post time. Starts the 50-cent pick 5. Firm and fast. 1 minute to post time for the maiden Juvenile fillies Turf Mile. You have 1 minute. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for this maiden Juvenile fillies Turf Mile. Firm and fast here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Starts at the 50-cent pick 5 at hand. This due off now. It's 3-1 on 1. Splash Mountain. Orlando Mexico for Brendan Walsh. Now a 5-2 favorite, Splash Mountain. 3-1 Lighter Not, the Mastery filly, Jareth Ludbury for Mike Maker. There's 5-1 Dessert First. Abel Escano rides for Elias Lopez. 6-1 Prouvé, Gage Holmes for Cherie DeVoe. 6-1 Roman Flame debuts, Manny Esquivel for Brad Cox. Scratch the 6, 9, and 10. Firm and Fast. Maiden Juvenile Fillies Turf Mile starts the pick 5. Scheduled now. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The runners now crossing over to the Exmark Mowers turf course. Going down to the mile start. Any more for the 50-cent pick 5 arriving at the mile start. It is now post time. Now they're going in. Orlando Mexica, Splash Mountain. The Kitten's Joy filly debuts. Loading at the mile start. Sean Parker with Bonita Doro. Abel Escano. Dessert First drew 2. Jareth Ludbury with Lighter Not. 2-1 favorite, the Mastery filly, Lighter Not. Loading Angel Reyes with Flat Out Frida and the Red Silks. Free Time, Santo Sanjor with a win on the card. Here's Free Time coming up. Farron Peterson with In a Peach. Always Laughing. Joe Ramos with a couple of wins on the card. Always Laughing in. Sammy Bermudez with That's How She Rolls. Now the Justify filly, Prouvé. Gage Holmes claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance. Prouvé went in well, one more. Manny Esquivel. And this newcomer, Frosted filly, Roman Flame, to make up the 11 over the mile. Exmark Mowers turf course, firm rail at 24 feet. Lighter Not, 3-1 favorite. And here's Roman Flame. Fifth of the day, all set. Ready. And they're off. That's How She Rolls. Splash Mountain, good debut speed. Dessert First, with on the outside Always Laughing. Royal Blue with gold sleeves, who starts an early move. That's How She Rolls. Went to the lead for Sammy Bermudez. That's How She Rolls. Leads to the first turn from Dessert First, within a peach in the yellow cap, and Always Laughing is 4 wide out to the stretch. Then toward the inside is Splash Mountain, who's saving ground with 6 furlongs to run. Prouvé is next. Then toward the inside, Free Time from the newcomer Roman Flame. Nearest the inside is Lighter Not, who settles into the mile run for Jareth Ludbury while racing 2 clear from Bonita Doro, and wide, Flat Out Frida has drifted back toward last. The quarter was 23.18 seconds out in front. That's How She Rolls, who leads the mile, 4 furlongs to go. That's How She Rolls, a length in front to Dessert First. Within a peach in third. Splash Mountain is saving ground in fourth for Orlando Mexica, with Always Laughing in fifth. Then toward the inside, Free Time held up in 6th. Prouvé is a wide 7th. Lighter Knot tight 8th between horses. Inside 3 furlongs to go. Roman Flame starts a bit on the far outside for Manny Esquivel. Roman Flame is now gaining as they come toward the quarter pole. Flat Out Frida, Fan Wide, and Bonito Doro is last as these maiden 2-year-old fillies turn for home. Half mile, 48.04 seconds. That's how she rolls. Here's Dessert First, who's now launching a bid, coming down toward the final furlong. That's how she rolls. Dessert First always laughing. Toward the inside, Splash Mountain. Lighter Knot's looking to move up a very thin gap there. Lighter Knot has run. Prouvé, and on the outside, Roman Flame. Here comes Prouvé. Prouvé and always laughing. Prouvé for Gage Holmes. Prouvé on the wire. The Justify filly, Prouvé, hit it with always laughing. Photo finish. Roman Flame, Lighter Knot, Dessert First. That's how she rolls after that. .138.12 after that maiden juvenile fillies turf mile. 138.12. It is a win photograph. Hold all bets. (13, 12, 14, 8 ran fourth. 13, Prouvé at 7-1 first. Edge 12, always laughing. 4-1 on the place horse. 14, Roman Flame at 9-1 third. And the 8, Lighter Knot. 3-1 on the fourth filly. Again, hold all bets until official. 42nd career win. She now claims a 5-pound apprentice allowance. Gage Holmes. Here on the Justify filly for Cherie DeVoe. Prouvé at 7-1. Returning to the winner's circle, the 13, Prouvé, with Gage Holmes. Recording her 42nd career win, she now claims a 5-pound apprentice allowance. Here on this $310,000 Keeneland September yearling 2021 Prouvé. She's a 2-year-old filly by Justify. Out of Ready to Act by More Than Ready, bred in Kentucky by Windstar Farm LLC. Owned by Belladonna Racing LLC, Edward J. Hudson Jr. West Point Thoroughbreds, and LBD Stable LLC, trained by Cherie DeVoe. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Prouvé. Takes out the maiden juvenile fillies turf mile at second desking in a time of 138.12. Result official. The pick 3 returned $86 even. 13-12 exacta paid $83.80. 50-cent trifecta, 13, 12, 14. $115.05. 313 double paid $250.20. 10-cent superfecta with lighter knot fourth for the 10-cent superfecta. 11 ran in that maiden juvenile fillies turf mile, 138.12. Pick 3, $86, and the dime superfecta, $148.99. Race 6, the maiden distaff sprint, all 8 run, no scratches, no rider changes for Darnell. Once again, corrected weight, single bug 115. Gage Holmes claims the 5 pounds now. Gage will ride for a double with for Darnell, single bug 115. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 starts at the late pick 4, fast and firm. Post time for the 6th race, 4:36. And they're off. That's how she rolls. Splash Mountain, good debut speed. Dessert first, with on the outside Always Laughing. Royal Blue with gold sleeves, who starts an early move. That's how she rolls. Went to the lead for Sammy Bermudez. That's how she rolls. Leads to the first turn from Dessert First, within a peach in the yellow cap, and Always Laughing is 4 wide out to the stretch. Then toward the inside is Splash Mountain, who's saving ground with 6 furlongs to run. Prouvé is next. Then toward the inside, free time from the newcomer Roman Flame. Nearest the inside is Lighter Knot, who settles into the mile run for Jareth Ludbury while racing 2 clear from Bonito Doro, and wide, Flat Out Frida has drifted back toward last. The quarter was 23.18 seconds out in front. That's how she rolls, who leads the mile, 4 furlongs to go. That's how she rolls, a length in front to Dessert First. Within a peach in third, Splash Mountain is saving ground in fourth for Orlando Mojica, with Always Laughing in fifth. Then toward the inside, free time held up in sixth. Prouvé is a wide seventh. Lighter Knot, tight eighth between horses. Inside 3 furlongs to go. Roman Flame starts a bit on the far outside for Manny Esquivel. Roman Flame is now gaining as they come toward the quarter pole. Flat Out Frida fan wide, and Bonito Doro is last as these maiden 2-year-old fillies turn for home. Half mile, 48.04 seconds. That's how she rolls. Here's Dessert First, who's now launching a bid, coming down toward the final furlong. That's how she rolls. Dessert First, Always Laughing. Toward the inside, Splash Mountain. Lighter Knot's looking to move up a very thin gap there. Lighter Knot has run. Prouvé, and on the outside, Roman Flame. Here comes Prouvé. Prouvé and Always Laughing. Prouvé for Gage Holmes. Prouvé on the wire. The Justified filly, Prouvé, hit it with Always Laughing. Photo finish. Roman Flame, Lighter The horses are coming onto the track now for the sixth race. This maiden filly's mare sprint over the 6 furlongs distance, a field of 8. No scratches, no rider changes for Darnell. Corrected weight, single bug 115. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, starts at the late pick 4. Fast and firm, and it's due off. Note this maiden filly's mare sprint now due off. Starts the 50-cent late pick 4. Blinkers will be taken off of the 4 Darnell at the gate. No blinkers worn by 4 Darnell in the running. Blinkers will be taken off Darnell at the gate. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. The blinkers have come off Darnell. Darnell races with no blinkers, number 4. Maidens at the start going in. Joe Ramos with Surly. First run in 2 seasons for Pantalones and Fuego. Mr. Sinatra Glory Lady has moved in. Annie's Legacy coming up. Liz said no. Fernando de la Cruz with a win on the card. Now 2 back. No blinkers worn by Darnell. Gage Holmes riding for a double. Here's Darnell. Runaway Fever, 8-5 favorite to take out a sprint. One more. Runaway Fever, Rodney Prescott for Brandy Steele, favorite coming up. Now 3-2 on Runaway Fever. They're all in line. Pantalones and Fuego, fractious in the gate. She's making her first run in 2 seasons, Pantalones and Fuego. Now they're backing the mare out of line, Pantalones and Fuego. The track veterinarian at the 6 furlong start taking a look at this mare. Stand by for what looks to be a late scratch on Pantalones and Fuego. Scratch the 5 Pantalones and Fuego. All wagers here on the 5 Pantalones and Fuego refunds. It will be a 13-5 consolation double. 13-5. All wagers here on 5 Pantalones and Fuego and multi-race wagers. You'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers on 5 Pantalones and Fuego. The mare got fractious in the gate, ordered scratched. Scratch the 5. No pants on fire. Reloading. Back into line, Surly. Again, Joe Ramos swept the opening double for Randy Klopp. Gage Holmes with Darnell. No blinkers for Darnell. Rejoins Surly. We're loading up. Josh Morales with Mr. Sinatra Glory Lady. With Kendall Sterrett. Chocolate Truth reloads. Eddie Press with Annie's Legacy. Liz said no. Fernando de la Cruz on the Thursday scoreboard. Annie's Legacy in one more. Rodney Prescott with Runaway Fever. 3-2 favorite. Pantalones and Fuego, the 5-late scratch. The 5 non-button. And the Roth. Runaway Fever broke real sharp. Chocolate Truth, and there's Surly, who's now come up and after the lead for Joe Ramos. Surly lanes Runaway Fever, who tracks. Liz said no in the yellow silks. With on the outside, Annie's Legacy, who's now gained fourth after the first furlong and a half. Darnell with the purple silks into fifth. Chocolate Truth is now back to sixth. And the trailer is Mr. Sinatra Glory Lady. Quarter in 23.02 seconds. Surly leads from Runaway Fever with Annie's Legacy. Looking to launch a bid as they go to 3 furlongs from home. Then Liz said no. Darnell back into fifth. Chocolate Truth and the trailer remains Mr. Sinatra Glory Lady. These maiden fillies at the quarter pole. Runaway Fever comes to take on Surly. With on the outside, Annie's Legacy, a close third. Half mile in 47.21 seconds. Runaway Fever's nosed in front of Surly. On the outside, Annie's Legacy. And Darnell now looks to gain toward the inside. 1 furlong to go. Runaway Fever just laid Surly. Darnell's in tight. Charging as Liz said no. They come past the 16th. It is Runaway Fever for Rodney Prescott. Surly toward the rail. Runaway Fever has scored the winning run from Surly. Liz said no. Gained third on the wire from Darnell. Then Annie's Legacy after that. Eight, 1, 3, 4 after the maiden filly sprint. 8, Runaway Fever. 7-5 first, number 1, Surly. 2-1 on the place horse. 3, Liz said no. At 8-1 ran third, and 4, Darnell. At 5-2 on the fourth filly. 113.89 after the maiden. Hold all bets until official. Rodney Prescott for Brandy Steele, Jim Edgar's homebred. She gets off the mark in her 6th run. Had the money on. 7-5 favorite, Runaway Fever starts the late pick 4. 5, Pantalones and Fuego was that late scratch. 13-5 for a consolation double. Those that had 5, Pantalones and Fuego in a multi-race wager, you receive the post-time favorite as your substitute, and then a multi-race bets on number 5, and the post-time favorite was the winner, Runaway Fever. The result of the 6th race official. Returning to the winner's circle, number 8, Runaway Fever with Rodney Prescott. Runaway Fever is a 3-year-old bay filly by Runaway and Hyde. At a CC's Fever by Suave. Bred in Indiana by Jim Edgar. Brandy Steele trains for Jim Edgar. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Runaway Fever. Takes out the maiden filly sprint in 113.89 official. 8-1 Exacta paid $14.60 with Darnell fourth. 10 cents superfecta. 8-1-3-4 paid $3.60. Pick 3, $63.65 for that winning pick 3. 50-cent trifecta. 8-1-3, $10.55. 13-8 double and even $49. 13-5 consolation double for $16.80. Refunds on the 5, Pantalones and Fuego. 7 ran, favored first, 113.89 after the maiden fillies. Race 7, back to the Exmark Mowers Turf Course we go. Scratch 3 taken to the cleaners. Scratch number 3. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, double, final pick 3 on a 9-race thoroughbred card. Post time in 17 minutes off at 5:08. Monday post time here, 2:30 p.m. Eastern. The 5 is on level. And they're off. Runaway Fever broke real sharp. Chocolate Truth, and there's Surly, who's now come up and after the lead for Joe Ramos. Surly lanes Runaway Fever, who tracks. Liz Said No in the yellow silks. With on the outside, Annie's Legacy, who's now gained 4th after the first furlong and a half. Darnell with the purple silks into 5th. Chocolate Truth is now back to 6th. And the trailer is Mr. Sinatra Glory Lady. Quarter in 23.02 seconds. Surly leads from Runaway Fever with Annie's Legacy looking to launch a bid as they go to 3 furlongs from home. Then Liz Said No. Darnell back into 5th. Chocolate Truth and the trailer remains Mr. Sinatra Glory Lady. These maiden fillies at the quarter pole. Runaway Fever comes to take on Surly with on the outside Annie's Legacy. A close third, half mile in 47.21 seconds. Runaway Fever's nosed in front of Surly. On the outside, Annie's Legacy. And Darnell now looks to gain toward the inside. 1 furlong to go. Runaway Fever just leads Surly. Darnell's in tight. Charging as Liz Said No. They come past the 16th. It is Runaway Fever for Rodney Prescott. Surly toward the rail. Runaway Fever has scored the winning run from Surly. Liz Said No. Gained third on the wire from Darnell, then Annie's Legacy after that.
This is Karen, and this is her land. She's been here a long time, along with Mojo. The first fence post went up here. Now there's 5,000 of them. After the storm, she started the cleanup here. And when she needs some peace and quiet, she always finds it right here. This is more than just land, it's home. Karen runs with us on a John Deere 3E Series tractor, because who says a day's work has to take all day? Nothing runs like a Deere. Search John Deere 3E Series for more.
Horseshoe Indianapolis is proud to host the 2022 AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championship Saturday, October 22nd, including the Grade 2 $125,000 John Deere Juvenile Challenge Championship. Make plans to attend the 2022 AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championship Saturday, October 22nd at Horseshoe Indianapolis. First post, 6 p.m.
Not very often in the seventh race do we actually have two more opportunities to go back out to that Exmark Mowers turf course, but no quarter horses today. So still an all-thoroughbred late pick 3 in here, just 9 minutes away from race number 7. Scratch numbers 3 and 7 taken to the cleaners and Caroline Story out of this race. A mile and a 16th on the turf course in here, and I happen to fancy number 4, Polka Polenta, who's ice cold at this point, 7-1 on the board, but those doubles and pick 3s suggest that this one may take some more action than that and actually may go off as an underlay if those are any indication. Orlando Mojica going to be calling the shots in here for Joe Davis, a dominating 7-length victory last time out at 7-5, and this is what it's about, finding how crazy this game is and trying to find a horse at the right time. At a very similar class level, August 16th went off at 66-1. Ran a good 4th place finish, did beat 5 horses home. The next race goes off at 7-5 and dominates by 7. It's all about the day-to-day and the preparation that goes into getting these horses to the racetrack, and everyone at every barn does an excellent job getting them keen and ready to go, and hopefully Polka Polenta not only is a one-hit wonder on August 29th, but has another race because they look to be the controlling speed in here. There's some other horses that want to sit close. I think number 1 wants to be close. I know Timeless Rose can certainly sit close as well, but Polka Polenta has the lead if they want it. I don't think Fonza Garives can keep up with Polka Polenta early if they do decide to go to the lead. This one went 111 last time out and really, when headed, kind of kicked away and won rather easily. Just absolutely crushed that field. In fact, they never were able to get to Polka Polenta that day or at any point throughout that race. 5 for 18, somewhat of a win machine. We'll see if Joe Davis can get his second winner in here with Polka Polenta at 7-1. But all the money has come in on knees and hips. Tom Amos, Jareth Loveberry in here. Second start off of the long layoff. Comes in off of a good 5th place finish over at Kentucky Downs. This one had tried some graded stakes company multiple times in the past, including the Grade 3 Pocahontas. They tried the Edgewood over at Churchill Downs and the Regret stakes as well. Now, they're not graded stakes place, but they are a stakes winner over at the Fairgrounds, so certainly has some back class for this 3-year-old filly by Connect. You get Jareth Loveberry, who will always try and give you a ground-saving trip on our turf course. And the winner at Kentucky Downs back on September 13th, Sugar Fix, I am fairly confident in saying that horse would be about 1-9 against this field, and knees and hips only lost by 4.5 lengths that day. So get some class relief in here, and we'll see if Tom Amos can improve that 23% win rate that he has going. Second start off of the layoff, we'll see if knees and hips can get the job done in here. But post position number 10 might provide the most value throughout the entire race. Discreet Kitty, 5-year-old mare by Discreet Cat, has 3 victories from 24 starts. None of those 3 victories did come here locally, but they did come on the turf course. And in fact, the last victory, it's been some time, since August 24th over at Belterra, was the last time that Discreet Kitty got the job done. But in the meantime, has certainly paid her way as well. She made $20,000 this year to go along with $22,000 last year. It has been some time since the kitty known as Discreet Kitty has been to the winner's circle, but she's got a tactical pace about her that if someone does go with Polka Polenta, maybe Fonza Grimes can give just that up front. I think Discreet Kitty could have first run in here. They will have to work out a trip, breaking from post position number 10, going 1 mile and a 16th. No bargain in here. They should sit close in this spot, but 14-1, certainly a value player that you want to consider in those exactas, trifectas, or superfectas, as we've got another excellent betting opportunity, the 5 minutes away from the horses heading out to the Exmark Mowers turf course for race number 7. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track for the 7th race. This is distaff turf over the mile and a 16th. A field of 9. Make it a field of 8 after the scratches of 3 taken to the cleaners and 7 Caroline Stories. So we have 2 non-runners here, the 3 and 7. They've been withdrawn. A field of 8 over the mile and a 16th. Exmark Mowers turf course rated firm, rail at 24 feet. No rider changes, no overweights. Scratch the 3 and 7 here. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets. Double pick 3. Firm and fast. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We've now drawn to within 1 minute to post time for this Phillies Mares turf. Scratch the 3 and number 7 from the race card. 3 and the 7 are the non-runners. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time where it's 3-2 on the More Than Ready filly. Omi Xochitl. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Fausto Gutierrez. Omi Xochitl's in. Rolando Aragon with Cherokee Song in the Hunter Green. Has joined Domi Xochitl. Deshaun Parker with Timeless Rose coming up. Joe Ramos with the Argentine bred Linda Lavasalota. Gabriel Lagunas with False Grieve coming up. Orlando Mexico with Polka Polenta. Yellow Red Hoops. Now False Grieve. Jareth Ludberry with Knees and Hips. This over the mile and a 16th. Omi Xochitl, the 8-5 favorite. Now False Grieve in one more. Jane Elliott with Discreet Kitty. Red, yellow chevrons. They're in the gate. Theroff. Toward the inside, Omi Xochitl is out toward the front with Timeless Rose. Polka Polenta with her early bid now as they vie for the front, making their way toward the first turn. Then comes Linda Salota, who's joined on the outside by False Grieve. Knees and Hips, red with the white blocks, settles in front of Cherokee Song, and the trailer, Discreet Kitty. With Orlando Mexico, Polka Polenta leads out to the stretch from Omi Xochitl, who's right there between horses. Timeless Rose 3 wide, and False Grieve is in the 4-path as they go to the back of the course, just inside 6 furlongs to run. Then Linda Levasalota, Knees and Hips with the rail. Cherokee Song is posted 3 wide, making this backstretch run, and will settle by Jane Elliott. Discreet Kitty has drifted back to last. The quarter for Polka Polenta, bowling right along in 22.17 seconds. Going past the half-mile pole, Polka Polenta leads Omi Xochitl, who's in that tracking spot for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Timeless Rose a clear third. And then to the inside is False Grieve, 3/4 length to Cherokee Song as they go to the far side of the course. Knees and Hips with Linda Levasalota, and Discreet Kitty remains the back marker. Half mile in 45.42 seconds as these fillies mares come toward the quarter pole. Polka Polenta still from Omi Xochitl, who now looks to gain ground here on Polka Polenta at the turn in. Timeless Rose, Cherokee Song. Knees and Hips, Discreet Kitty is now quickening from toward the inside. Dropping back was False Grieves and then Linda Levasalota. 3/4, 1 minute 9.46. And here's Omi Xochitl to the attack for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. The more than ready filly hit the front. It's Omi Xochitl who's pulling away from Polka Polenta. Timeless Rose. Omi Xochitl wins by 3. Polka Polenta stayed on to run second from Timeless Rose. Cherokee Song, Discreet Kitty after that. One, 4, 2, 6, and the 10 ran 5th after the fillies mares turf. 1, Omi Xochitl. 2-1 first. V4, Polka Polenta. 2-1 second. 2, Timeless Rose. 7-2 third. 6, Cherokee Song ran 4th at 82-1. Discreet Kitty for the Pentafecta. 140.85. Hold all bets until official. More than ready filly. She was a co-favorite. Favorites 1-2 after the fillies mares turf. Omi Xochitl. Leading jockey, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. for Fausto Gutierrez and St. George Stables. It's Omi Xochitl at 2-1. The results of the 7th race official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 1, Omi Sochil with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Omi Sochil is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by More Than Ready. And a Goodbye Kid by Lemon Drop Kid, bred in Kentucky by St. George Stables LLC of German Varia, trained by Fausto Gutierrez, or St. George Stable LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Omi Sochil. One for Exacta paid $22.20. With Discreet Kitty 5th. 10-cent Pentafecta 142.610 paid $106.30. Pick 3 $47.35. The 50-cent Trifecta 142 $12.40. 8-1 double $16. 10-cent Superfecta 1426 returned $23.29. 3 and the 7 were non-runners. Omi Sochil was a co-2-to-1 favorite. 8 ran. Phillies Mares Turf 140.85. Race 8. Scratch the 6 Minglewood, 12 Gimme Candy, and 13 Lovely Lisa. Scratch the 6, 12, and 13. 2 Laura's Charm, the jockey Orlando Mejica. 2 Laura's Charm, waits okay. Orlando Mejica rides the 2 Laura's Charm. Weight okay at 118. 1 Caribbean Night, corrected weight, single bug 113. Gage Holmes now claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance. Corrected weight, single bug 113 for 1 Caribbean Night. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, start of our final double. 9th race, maiden juvenile sprint. 9th race closes us out. Scratch the 7 Aristocracy. 9th race, scratch number 7 Aristocracy. Firm and fast. Post time for the 8th race in 21 minutes at 5:40. Theroff. Toward the inside, Omi Sochil is out toward the front with Timeless Rose. Polka Polenta with her early bid now as they vie for the front, making their way toward the first turn. Then comes Linda Salota, who's joined on the outside by Alfonso Grieve. Knees and hips, red with the white blocks, settles in front of Cherokee Song and the trailer, Discreet Kitty. With Orlando Mejica, Polka Polenta leads out to the stretch from Omi Sochil, who's right there between horses. Timeless Rose 3 wide, and Fonsa Grieve is in the 4-path as they go to the back of the course, just inside 6 furlongs to run. Then Linda Levisalota, knees and hips with the rail. Cherokee Song is posted 3 wide, making this backstretch run, and will settle by Jane Elliott. Discreet Kitty has drifted back to last. The quarter for Polka Polenta, bowling right along in 22.17 seconds. Going past the half-mile pole, Polka Polenta leads Omi Sochil, who's in that tracking spot for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Timeless Rose a clear third. And then to the inside is Fonsa Grieve, 3/4 length to Cherokee Song as they go to the far side of the course. Knees and hips with Linda Levisalota, and Discreet Kitty remains the back marker. Half-mile in 45.42 seconds as these fillies mares come toward the quarter pole. Polka Polenta still from Omi Sochil, who now looks to gain ground here on Polka Polenta at the turn-in. Timeless Rose, Cherokee Song. Knees and hips, Discreet Kitty is now quickening from toward the inside. Dropping back was Fonsa Greaves and then Linda Levisalota. 3/4, 1 minute 9.46. And here's Omi Sochil to the attack for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. The More Than Ready filly hit the front. It's Omi Sochil who's pulling away from Polka Polenta. Timeless Rose. Omi Sochil wins by 3. Polka Polenta stayed on to run second from Timeless Rose. Cherokee Song, Discreet Kitty after that.
Tony Bradshaw, who won a $30,000 prize to buy an Indiana bred, and he chose you to train for him. And you know all about new owners because you did our fractional ownership program. So tell us how it goes for everybody.
Oh, it's great. You know, it's exciting because he's never been in the game, and choosing me as his trainer, I've put a lot of partnerships together. So I'm going to have my team at the sale so they can take a look at the horses, and we're going to have him there too. And he's got to bid on a horse, and he can bid up to $15,000, and then the rest is for expenses. So it's going to be exciting. The sale last year went very well, so we're hoping for the best this year too.
Yeah, so I'll be there. It's next Saturday, and tell everybody a little bit about how it is to go to the sale. I had only been to a few thoroughbred sales, but I really covered the last year's one, and it's really exciting and fun.
It's great. This year they're going to have it on the internet. And Dwayne Swingley, they do a great job, the auctioneer and the team in Indiana, putting it together in the receiving barn. So people are open to come out, watch the sale live, or if they can't make it out, they can bid online, which is great. That's a great alternative because people might come Friday, look at the horses, can't make it Saturday, and they can bid online. So looking forward for the sale, and we're just excited for this time of the year.
Head out to the Exmark Mowers Turf Course for the final time this week, just 10 minutes away, as our finale is going to be on the main track, maiden special weight. However, we've got Allowance Company going out to the Exmark Mowers Turf Course to round out the Wednesday of racing. We do have, or Thursday of racing, excuse me, getting my days all mixed up completely here in Minnesota. The weather changes has been going amiss. A mile and a 16th on the turf course in here. Do scratch numbers 12, 13, and 6. 6, 12, and 13. And I thought this race was wide open. I thought this was one of the more challenging races of the entire week, at least from a handicapper's perspective, where I wasn't even sure who was going to go favored, who was most likely to go favored, and who's most likely to win. And when that's the case, I usually try and find value. Now, I know Accuse has taken a big jump up in class. Some of the others in here have multiple victories. Some of them like Kabuya have 3 victories as well. But Accuse is just looking for the second career victory, so it is a large jump up in class. Still eligible for the non-winners of 2 condition, but I was impressed with how Patricia Mosley's Accuse ran last time. This is a lightly raced 3-year-old filly who's only making start number 5 today. And on August 24th, I mean, she was as game as they come. And when I say lightly raced, I like that. At this time of year, you're seeing horses with start number 8, 9, 10 on the season, and accuses just making her 5th start this year. And in fact, it's her first start since August 24th. So they've been very patient with the daughter of Blame. And back on August 24th, when she got the maiden breaking score, it was a field of 9. She was in tightly, and she just continued to come under the guidance of Vincent Chaminot. She was heavily bet, and they backed it up that day. I mean, she took some action, went down to 3-1. I believe that was well below her morning line, because previously when she tried the turf, she finished 7th, but she did lose to Henrietta Tofam, who was a stakes winner, went right from the maiden ranks right to a stakes winner out at Ellis Park as well. So Accused chased a good one and then got the job done behind the heavily backed Mazzoni, who was a high sales purchase for other connections. But Accused was just impressive last time out at August 24th, and I think the homebred for Patricia will continue to step forward in here. Now, I recognize large jump up in class. There's no doubt about it. For maiden special weight in against winners and multiple time winners is a lot to ask, and that's why we're getting an overlay price of 19-1. But I do like the way she rallied last time out. She was in tight, had every chance to back out or not go through the spaces she did, and she fought down and dug down deep and won. And I thought it was a lot better than just a neck victory that day. We'll see if she can continue to improve in here for a horse who looks to be all turf and all grass. But right next door in the gate is going to be Lamasco. This is a 3-year-old filly by Summerfront. You want to talk about turf breeding? It's certainly here with Lamasco, who, under the guidance of Alex Achard, who's had an excellent week. I mean, he's picked up multiple wins, and not just wins on the main track or sprinting. I mean, wins on our turf course. An excellent turf rider here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Did finish 4th last time out at Kentucky Downs. Went off at below 2-1 that day, and just kind of was a little bit ranked. Never appeared comfortable. Before that, in the turf debut, they went to the lead early to avoid being wide. They broke from post number 11 in a 12-horse field, and she was incredibly game. I mean, she was never passed, not even in the gallop out. She continued to keep her head in front. I'm willing to draw a line through that Kentucky Downs race. It's a quirky racetrack. Many horses don't really care for that surface, and it was on a good turf. Should appreciate being back on a fast main track today. 10-1 square value on Lamasco. And speaking of value, how about Habuya? This is the only 3-time winner in the entire race, and right now 7-1, not taking any action. 6-1 morning line I thought was a little high to begin with. Now 7-1. Looks like the morning line odds maker had this one spot on. Deshaun Parker going to get the call in here for John Langmeyer. It is an Indiana bred who takes on open company in here, but this is a rare Indiana bred who's a perfect 2 for 2 on the turf course. You don't see very many horses bred in Indiana relishing the grass very often. Most of them would prefer to be on the main track, but Habuya is a different breed. This 3-year-old filly by Jimmy Creed has yet to be defeated on our turf course. She'll put the undefeated record on the line at 7-1, and everyone's a big overlay because Brad Cox and our leading rider Marcelino Pedroza Jr. are taking all of the action for When the Dawn Breaks. Off the layoff, exiting a 2nd place finish in the $100,000 Curtis Sampson Oaks. We'll see if When the Dawn Breaks can back up those believers at 6-5, as they're strictly the one to beat, but are they the one to bet? John G. Dooley will solve that riddle for you next.
The horses are coming onto the track now for the 8th race. This Fillies Mare Turf over the mile and a 16th. Scratch 6 Minglewood, 12 Gimme Candy, and 13 Lovely Lisa. Scratch 6, 12, and number 13 all have been scratched. 2 Laura's Charm, Orlando Mexica rides 2 Laura's Charm. 1 Caribbean Night, corrected weight, single bug 113 as Gage Holmes now claims the 5. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta bets. We start the late double. 9th race, Maiden Juvenile Sprint, scratch 7, Aristocracy. 9th race, scratch the 7, Aristocracy. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, Pentafecta double, 3 minutes to post time. We're firm and fast. Two minutes. Please note in the 9th race, number 2, GT500 corrected weight to 120 pounds. Waive the apprentice allowance. 2 GT500, this is in the 9th. 2 GT500, waive the bug, 120. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Runners crossing over to the Exmark Mowers turf course, making their way up toward the mile and a 16 start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Caribbean Night, Gage Holmes with a turf win on the card. Now the Ghost Zapper filly, When the Dawn Breaks, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. riding for a double. Orlando Mexico with Laura's Charm. Kendall Grace, 19-1 for Joe Ramos, hat-trick on the card. Jared Ludbury with Peaceful Surprise. Alex Achard with Flamasco. Sean Parker, Habuya, drew 4. Fernando de la Cruz with Accuse. Now Sammy Bermudez, King's Legacy facing up to the gate. Habuya now the 9-5 favorite over the mile and a 16th. King's Legacy has joined the line. So stand by at a mile and 16th, one more. Colonel Abby B. Here's the mare, Manny Esquivel for Brian Williamson. They're in the gate. And they're off. Nice line out. Laura's Charm. Caribbean Night settles with the rail. Here's an early bid by Kendall Grace, and right there, King's Legacy in between horses. Habuya over toward the running rail. Lamasco is front rank, along with a keen Accuse, as they vie for position, making their way toward the first turn. And here's, on the outside, Lamasco and Kendall Grace, the two vying for it out to the stretch. It's on the outside, Lamasco and Kendall Grace, 6 furlongs to run. King's Legacy and Accuse is up into third as these fillies and mare go to the back of the course. Then comes Habuya, who's now 5th upon settling, going to the back stretch. Laura's Charm is next from Caribbean Night with the rail. 3 codes linked to When the Dawn Breaks. Colonel Abby Bean is running second to last, and Peaceful Surprise trails in 10th position. The quarter 21.80, strong pace on with 4 furlongs to go. With Alex Achard, Lamasco is the overall leader, racing just more than a couple lengths in front of Kendall Grace. Length and a half Accused in third as they turn again. King's Legacy from Habuya in 5th. Then comes Caribbean Night, a ground saving 6th with Laura's Charm. When the Dawn Breaks looks to move up between horses, has an orange cap, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go. Colonel Abby B, Peaceful Surprise remains last. Half mile was 45.12. They went past 3 quarters in a flat 110. Well grouped. Here's a sweep by Laura's Charm. Right there is Habuya, who starts a bid. Lamasca's dropped back from her early efforts. King's Legacy in traffic there. And, that was Caribbean Night, who checked off of heels, unseated Gage Holmes. It was Caribbean Night that lost the rider, went in tight quarters. Habuya in front past the 16th from Laura's Charm, who's staying on. When the Dawn Breaks joins on the line. It's When the Dawn Breaks. Laura's Charm, who is right there at the finish. Laura's Charm close for Orlando Mexico with When the Dawn Break, who made a late split. Habuya, then Colonel Abby B. It was Caribbean Night who stumbled in the stretch and lost the jockey. 141.76 after the Phillies mare turf. Inquiry into the stretch run. Hold all bets until official, unofficial. 2-4, 7-11, 8. 2 Laura's Charm. 34-1 upset over 4 Habuya. 2-1 second, 7 When the Dawn Breaks. 2-1 third, 11 Colonel Abbey B. 27-1 on the fourth, and Kendall Grace for the Pentafecta. And inquiry into the stretch run involving the incident with the one Caribbean Night unseated Gage Holmes. Hold all bets. And the winner's circle, the 2 Laura's Charm with Orlando Mejica. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Masawish. Out of Qual Crisp by Malibu Moon, bred in Kentucky by Dennis M. Dillon. Lacey Pierce trains for Dan Charilla. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Laura's Charm. Takes out the Phillies mare turf at 34-1. No action taken after an inquiry. Traffic there. Once again, after a steward's inquiry into the stretch run, no action taken after that Phillies mare turf. 141.76. It was 34-1 Laura's Charm. Orlando Mejica on the Masawish filly for Lacey Pierce. It's official. $71 winner. Laura's Charm. 2-4 exacta paid $284.80. 50-cent trifecta pays on 247. Those winning tickets in the Straight Fire 6 paid $4,817. Monday's jackpot, $62,079. 50-cent trifecta, 247, 317.20. 1 2 double 208.40. 10 cent superfecta, $666.99. Pick 3 paid $107.75 on Monday's card. There'll be a pentafecta carryover on the first race on Monday featuring it, and that'll be on Monday's card. Monday Street Fire 6 jackpot. Once again, $62,079, $4,697 for a Monday pentafecta carryover. Monday's opener due off at 2:30 p.m. Eastern when racing resumes. Or rather, the ninth race, pardon me, the ninth race is a thoroughbred finale, so that pentafecta carries over to the ninth. Often a quarter horse finale here with a separate Grand High 5 pool. But in fact, that pentafecta carries over to the ninth as we close with a thoroughbred maiden juvenile sprint. Look at the pick 4 will pay. Scratch the 7 aristocracy. Scratch the 7. No rider changes. 2 GT 500. Wave the bug 120 corrected weight for 2 GT 500. Scratch the 7 aristocracy. So again, going into the ninth, there is a pentafecta carryover. It's just over $4,000 as we close with a maiden juvenile sprint. Thoroughbreds off here at 6:12 to close this out. Pentafecta carryover. And they're off. Nice line out. Laura's Charm. Caribbean Night settles with the rail. Here's an early bid by Kendall Grace, and right there, King's Legacy in between horses. Habuya over toward the running rail. Lamasco is front rank, along with Akeen Accuse, as they vie for position, making their way toward the first turn. And here's, on the outside, Lamasco and Kendall Grace, the two vying for it out to the stretch. It's on the outside, Lamasco and Kendall Grace, 6 furlongs to run. King's Legacy and Accuse is up into third as these fillies and mare go to the back of the course. Then comes Abuya, who's now 5th upon settling, going to the back stretch. Laura's Charm is next from Caribbean Night with the rail. 3 quarters linked to When the Dawn Breaks. Colonel Abby B is running second to last, and Peaceful Surprise trails in 10th position. The quarter 21.80. Strong pace on with 4 furlongs to go. With Alex Achard, Lamasco is the overall leader, racing just more than a couple lengths in front of Kendall Grace. Length and a half Accuse in third as they turn again. King's Legacy from Habuya in 5th. Then comes Caribbean Night, a ground saving 6th with Laura's Charm. When the Dawn Breaks looks to move up between horses, has an orange cap, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go. Colonel Abby B, Peaceful Surprise, remains last. Half mile was 45.12. They went past 3 quarters in a flat 110. Well grouped. Here's a sweep by Laura's Charm. Right there is Habuya, who starts a bid. Lamasca's dropped back from her early efforts. King's Legacy in traffic there. And, that was Caribbean Night, who checked off of heels, unseated Gage Holmes. It was Caribbean Night that lost the rider, went in tight quarters. Habuya in front past the 16th from Laura's Charm, who's staying on. When the Dawn Breaks joins on the line. It's When the Dawn Breaks. Laura's Charm, who is right there at the finish. Laura's Charm close for Orlando Mojica with When the Dawn Break, who made a late split. Habuya, then Colonel Abby B. It was Caribbean Night.
swing out in the leader. Keith challenging for second, going into the clubhouse turn.
The horses stepping onto the track for the ninth and final. We'll close with this maiden juvenile sprint over the 5.5 furlongs. Thoroughbreds to close out the card in the race week here. A field of 9, scratch the 7 Aristocracy, scratch the 7. 2 GT 500, Wave the Bug 120, Chelsea Bailey rides 2. GT 500, Wave the Bug 120. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, noting there is a 10-cent Pentafecta carryover here. Grand High 5, Thoroughbred Finale, $4,697. Nice Pentafecta carryover, $4,697 on this maiden juvenile sprint. Closing out the card at 6:12. Monday post time 2:30. One minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Once again on this maiden juvenile sprint finale, 10-cent pentafecta carryover, $4,697. The grand high five carryover, scratch the 7. Going to the 5.5 furlong main track start for the nightcap. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. At 5.5 furlongs. Loading. Manny Esquivel with Frogtown debuts. The son of Speightster first in Frogtown. Chelsea Bailey with GT 500. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Solar Power. 9-5, it's the final favorite, Solar Power. Alex Achard with Mogul Crack coming up. Sammy Bermudez, Go Mambo. Now Mogul Crack, Red White Diamond Belt. Deshaun Parker with Small Sailor going in. Just a couple back. David Cohen with Born Flawless. Saturn Boy and Solar Power now joint 2-1 favorites to take out the final sprint. 7-2 on the newcomer Frogtown. Born Flawless in, one more. Joe Ramos with Saturn Boy. Monday post time, 2:30 Eastern. Last of the day, last of the week. All set. And they're off. And there's Small Sailor who strides out. Good speed from Solar Power, and toward the inside is Mogul Crack, and Natural Harbor also flashing good debut speed. It's Mogul Crack taken on by Natural Harbor. Right there is Solar Power. Go Mambo broke sharp, now running 4 wide, and Saturn Boy is 5 deep at the 3.5. Then comes Small Sailor, who's some 6 lengths from the speed as they round the far turn. A break of 3. Toward the inside is Frogtown, who's next, followed out by GT 500, and in between horses, Born Flawless, as these maiden juveniles come past the quarter pole. 22.26 for the lead part, and toward the inside, it's Mogul Crack, who battles Natural Harbor, as Solar Power strides up on the outside. Go Mambo, Frogtown, and Saturn Boy has dropped back sharply. They come past the 8th pole. Solar Power, Natural Harbor, and these two fighting for it past the 16th. Coming clear from Mogul Crack, it's Solar Power from Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Solar Power has the upper hand on Natural Harbor. That's the 1-2. Mogul Crack third, Frogtown fourth. Go Mambo was next. 6.531. The 8 ran fifth for the Pentafecta that had a carryover going in. 104.87 after the maiden juvenile. Number 6, Solar Power, 2-1 first. 5, Natural Harbor, 8-1 with a debut second. 3, Mogul Crack, 4-1 third. 1, Frogtown, 7-2 fourth, went on debut. And Go Mambo for the Pentafecta. Hold all wagers until official. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. closing out the card. A couple of winners on the day here for Randy Matthews. At second asking, Solar Power out to the maiden ranks. The ninth race official. The winning groom leading in the 6, Solar Power with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Solar Power is a 2-year-old gelded son of Skylord out of Royal Energy by Unbridled Energy, bred here in Indiana by Dr. Crystal Chappelle and Michael G. Phelps. Winner at second asking for Randy Matthews. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Solar Power. Takes out the maiden juvenile in 1 minute 4.87. Paid 2-1. 6.5 exacta, 56.20. The Pentafecta paid $412. 50-cent trifecta, 6.53, $75.95. 2-6 double, $302 even. Late pick 4, $561.05, 404. Frogtown fourth, 10-cent superfecta, $55.39. 1-2-6 pick 3, $296.45. $11,441. Pick 5, 5 of 5. 104.87. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. As noted, no live racing tomorrow, dark this weekend. Monday post time, 2:30 p.m. Eastern. Follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing on Twitter. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Casino open 24/7. It's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth as we wrap up the race week here in Shelbyville. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. And they're off. And there's Small Sailor who strides out. Good speed from Solar Power. And toward the inside is Mogul Crack. And Natural Harbor also flashing good debut speed. It's Mogul Crack taken on by Natural Harbor. Right there is Solar Power. Go Mambo broke sharp. Now running 4 wide. And Saturn Boy is 5 deep at the 3.5. Then comes Small Sailor, who's some 6 lengths from the speed as they round the far turn. A break of 3. Toward the inside, is Frogtown, who's next, followed out by GT500, and in between horses, Born Flawless. As these maiden juveniles come past the quarter pole, 22.26 for the lead part. And toward the inside, it's Mogul Crack, who battles Natural Harbor as Solar Power strides up on the outside. Go Mambo, Frogtown, and Saturn Boy has dropped back sharply. They come past the 8th pole. Solar Power, Natural Harbor, and these two fighting for it past the 16th. Coming clear from Mogul Crack, it's Solar Power from Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Solar Power has the upper hand on Natural Harbor. That's the 1-2. Mogul Crack third, Frogtown fourth, Go Mambo was next.